just realized I actually have the wrong chair set up because I wasn't planning on streaming any times. Wasn't planning on streaming until later this week, I guess. But here we are with that. There we go. I guess we'll sit in the comfy chair. Welcome to tonight's stream where we take our revenge to Chobin. Hopefully. I don't actually know. I was doing some training for some new Pokemon off screen. I'm not done with it yet because I wasn't expecting to be streaming tonight. Yeah, it looks like the snagging hand. So, not entirely sure what to run with. So I've done a couple of things in the span of a few hours since last time. I've moved in a few other Pokemon that we may end up needing later on because I was looking at the list for the final 2 Colloseums. And it's pretty stacked, like crazy stacked, honestly. So we have a lot to deal with in the next Colloseum, in the next few Colloseums. I think this one and the next ones are probably going to be the last 2 that are considered easy because of their gimmicks. The last 2 Colloseums rounds are like hyper offense, so. And they will be bringing legendary Pokemon, like the ones that are legal, like so Pokemon like the trio of trios, like the Reggies, the dogs or cats, whatever you want to call them, I guess, and the birds are all going to be legal, as well as Latios and Latias. Now, I don't unfortunately have a low enough level Latios because my Emerald playthrough is Latias was a Latias instead of a Latios. Not as good in hyper offense, but very good defensively. And I checked its stats. Its speed may be perfect, but everything else is just kind of a little average to above average, except HP. HP is actually really bad, apparently, for its species. I brought in a Zapdos from a different game, because unfortunately it looks like I was looking at Big Bird over here, Bell. And unfortunately, the only good stat it has is its special attack, but its speed is pitiful and its defenses are paper thin. So I'm like, it's probably just going to get one shot, so I brought in a different one. So I didn't really do all the things I wanted to do for the next one, but I don't know how good this Latios is. I have no way of checking its stats. But who knows, we might need to use it at some point. But I really hope we don't have to level up to level 78 to use Latios. I'm hoping we can manage with the ones I'm bringing in. So, I'm going to be running a slightly different strategy this time. How are you doing, Ramirez? I swapped out Jolteon for Zeke over here. The Zekinator, as you may prefer. He's not as fast and not as strong as Jolteon, surprisingly. He's a little better defensively, but he's got a slightly different toolkit on him. He's got Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, and Thunder. That's going to pair well, I'm hoping, with Rushi over here, another member of our Emerald team. Rushi, the name comes from that, is actually the name of one of Haru's personas from Persona 5. So that's where the name comes from. Rushi's got a godly high special attack stat of 204, which is really, really high. Its defenses are actually pretty solid. Its attack stat's we're not using it. Its speed's bad, but it's got really good. It's got Swift Swim. So if I can get the rain up, Rushi can blast through them with Waterfall, while Zeke can just strike them down with Thunder. And that's my strategy for getting into Chobin later. I'm hoping Zeke doesn't have Quick Attack. I didn't know if I wanted to give up Thunderbolt for Quick Attack. So for right now, we're just going to be rocking without it. The only other slight change I made to anyone's moveset since last night is I gave Charizard Scary Face. I feel like that's a really strange choice, sure, but I feel like if I can get off a Scary Face on a potential threat, and I can, rather than doing some damage, that could really open some doors later, because AI enemies tend to not to like to switch Pokemon, so it could be helpful. Because really, I was not using Wing Attack on Charizard at all, so it's like it just felt like dead weight. It's just like it's either Fire Nuke or really big Fire Nuke, and that's kind of what it's did. I don't know if I want to use Giga or not, though. That's the thing. I don't know if Giga is gonna... Giga's stats are not as nice as I expected, but he's also not really that rare of a Pokemon, so that could be possibly why. I'm gonna look around, see if there's maybe a potential switch out for him. Kazuma could potentially be good, but weirdly enough, Kazuma's stats aren't very good, unfortunately. I'm raising up another one of these just in case we need more. And, like, his attack, or her attack is already better than Kazuma's, without any, I'm gonna swap the two of them. So we can see them side by side. You can see what I mean. Not even considering nature, I don't think. Well, there's Rash and Bashful. But, like, we are faster and have way more special attack. So Kazuma's good thing is that Kazuma has way more special attack than would be expected, which is not very good running a physical set. So perhaps I might have to change Kazuma's moves around to make him be a special attacking set. I don't know. Or maybe give him one other special attacking move aside from Aerial Ace, and he can have some coverage that way, possibly. I don't know. Because then we can still use Dragon Dance and Earthquake. Because his attack stat is still really good at 205, but it's just not as good as it could be, because this other Salamence at 7 levels lower has almost the exact same attack stat. The defenses don't seem to change very much. They seem to swap defenses. Their HP, there's obviously a gap, but this Salamence is also lower level, so I don't really know what we'll be using. Also, I'm bringing in a Raikou for later. We may need it. It's weird enough that, like, electric types provide some really good coverage against a very common 2 enemies, which is really weird how that happens to work out. Raikou's training is not done, but Raikou's obviously going to be the fastest electric type we're going to get. Though maybe not the strongest, which is a little weird. I'm also bringing in a Suicune. It's going to be defensive. It's not done yet, so I didn't have time. But I figured, you know what? Let's play a little bit. Zapdos... only got 5 more levels before we get there. It's not as fast as I was hoping. If it wasn't for its nature hurt its special attack, it would be hitting a lot harder than it is. But this is the same type of Zapdos as Bird is. It's literally the Shadow Zapdos from my original playthrough. The only difference is it doesn't have Baton Pass anymore, but I don't think I was going to use that anyway. So, I don't know what Pokemon will and won't be useful. They don't all have perfect speed, but I also learned through research that any Pokemon that needs to be fast on the enemy team is basically going to have as perfect as possible speed. So you can't outspeed them. It's like, it's impossible. So it's like, you're going to have to rely going into this weaker than your opponent and have to outplay them. And that's the thing we're going to be having to deal with. So I might even swap around Morgan's moves if it's not going to be... If the enemy doesn't really switch out. So, I don't know. I was talking to Ice, but I don't know if Ice will be here or not. So, I don't know. That's all I've really done. I haven't done much. I had to go and catch the Latias, and luckily we were lucky that the Latias was actually halfway decent. And, because, like, the Latiases, tend to not, and Latioses in Gen 3 tended to not be very good because they were bugged. So, we're going to go ahead. I don't really know what to oops, I forgot. To switch Nidoking with? What is Nidoking's item, actually? Relax Essence. Oh, one other thing I bought, but I don't know if we'll be able to properly use it. I got a Choice Band. So, there's no info tab here. So the Choice Band, for anyone who doesn't know, because you probably don't know it if you don't play much competitive at all, the Choice Band is a special item that if you equip it to a Pokemon, it will increase the power of their physical attack power, I think, or their move they're going to be using by 50%. So not quite doubling, but a very substantial boost in power. But the cost is you can only use that one move, and if you need to change moves, you have to switch out. I do not know if it'll be super helpful in this Colloseum, because being able to protect on the fly is a massively important thing to do, and switching is very dangerous to do anyway, so I feel like it'd be kind of like a Hail Mary type of strategy to use. So, I don't know if I'm going to use it, but I figured I would buy it, because I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I also went ahead and checked my old personal file as a kid to see how far I had gotten as a kid, and it turns out I'm also going to go ahead and give Rushi and Zeke a chance to see what they're made of and lead off. We do Omega, and then well, you can try Giga, why not? I'm not too worried about round 1 and not so much round 2. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, I had checked, for curiosity's sake, my original playthrough of, my Pokemon XD to see how far I had got back then, and it turns out I got as far as the final set. I did not get to the I did not get through the final set, but I did get to it. Alrighty, the rain's up. Rains out, bums out, or whatever it is you're gonna do. This should go entirely differently. This Flareon is dead, and probably the Vaporeon. Alright, Zeke, Thunder! Oh, okay, well, Vaporeon is very tanky. I'm not entirely surprised. Hello, fellow. Hey, Isolate. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Okay, this is gonna be a problem though, because Zeke is gonna take a lot of damage for though. That's the downside of that Rain Dance strat. Zeke is opened up to a world of hurt. That's okay. That's okay though. I wish you the best, Isolate. I'm over here hoping that, you know, no nonsense comes out of this other job nonsense. Out of this job nonsense. Problem is, I don't know what kind of nonsense they'll make up for it. It just feels like I'm being just personally attacked, and I'm like, man, my day just sucks with these people. So I mean, I'm just hoping it doesn't stay that way. I'd much rather just get let off with a termination than someone try to actually stick me with a crime. But I was already planning on looking for a new job anyway. I've already filled out an application tonight. That's kind of what I spent most of my time doing. That Eevee lived! So, just hoping your boy gets a call. I'm going to probably put in another application or two after stream tonight. I mostly just was playing this. I'm like, you know what? Rather than grind, why don't I just give another shot at Chobin? Now that I have another strategy. This is the idea for having some multiple teammates, because now I have the flexibility to teach someone like Rain Dance. Also, we have problems. I hate this fight. Right, but at the moment I'm on suspension from my job, so I don't even know if I'm gonna be fired or if I'm gonna come back to work. But to be honest, even if they give me the come back to work, I'm just if I have another job that calls me back or whatever before then, I'm leaving. I don't care. It's like, I do not... This isn't the first time I feel like people are making up stuff about me because someone doesn't like me. That's what it feels like what I'm dealing with over there. Crap. I don't know. This is the difficult part. I never know how to start this fight. I don't know. I'm out of my element here a little bit. But since I'm on that, I don't have anything else to do. Oh, I hate those. I hate those so much. Oh god, I didn't know what I should have. Dang it, Charizard! Charizard didn't do anything. But you saw, what store did you say that was an exclusive to, Ramirez? I mean, I don't really know MF Ross outside of one cartoon, so... Alright, I'm gonna assume that the Slacking is gonna take the bait for Protect, or not Protect, for Earthquake. And I'm gonna hope the double Protect will get me out of this. I have to hope. I have to hope. No. Dude, why didn't it... Okay, I have to attack. No, I don't have to attack. Come on, Omega, give me a Protect. Yes. From Walgreens, that's what it was. See if I can turn this match around. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I can try. He did go for Earthquake! I don't even remember what I was gonna do. Dude, I've thrown this match away. A false prediction on turn 1 just ruins the match. I need to go back to my guide over here. Yeah, it has a Lumberry. So there's no point in trying to paralyze the Slacking. Oof. Oh man, I feel for you, Isolate. Gengar group. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. It works. What's the last one? Oh god, I don't know what to do here. I gotta hope for this paralysis. Please, please. Yes. Okay, so now I know that my Metagross is faster than the Milotic. At least I think it is. Yes. Okay. Good. Oh, but he's so bulky! Come on, Zekinator, get him! I need that paralysis, and I need it now. Please! Oh, no! Hang in there! Oh. Dang it. Oh, God, round 2, it's over. I'm upset. Which set would you like to try? None of them, honestly. Let me leave. I wonder if I had... You know what? Maybe I should have taken the risk on Thunder. Maybe that was my problem. You tried so hard, got far enough, I guess. At least the Eevee round is mostly not inconsequential. Not entirely inconsequential. But that's why I packed the lightning rod, baby. I hate that it still does damage in Gen 3, though. Lightning Rod Protect, though, works. Man, that freaking Jolteon is still faster than a Swift Swim. Yorvis. That's crazy. Why did I use Thunderbolt? I should have used Thunder. That's why I set up the rain for. Go for Gorbis, please. Dang it, nope, it was too tempting. Sometimes the AI is really easy to predict, and it's just, this is one of those moments where it's just like, nah, Brody, I'm gonna do it my way. Perish. You took pity. The Zekinator was looking for a challenge. Flareon used Helping Hand? Okay. I guess that, in his perspective, that was a really good move. Because that Flareon wasn't living. Bro, the fact that he keeps bringing out the Eevee. Dude, I couldn't even... Dude, Umbreon's so tanky. He's super effective Mega Horde, so it's pierce through. To use his true power. Flareon does suck. Shake the earth with earthquake! Helping Hand Growl? Is that the new meta? Bruh. I call that mercy. Rushi did still have Psychic on her set, but I felt like it was a better option to give her Protect and Rain Dance over Psychic, because I have Psychic coverage and she'd probably hit pretty hard with it, but I feel like having a Water move and Ice Beam was way more important. Way more important. With so many Flying types and Dragon types, there's just... Let's see if this works. I don't understand any of those things you say, Sora, so I'm glad to hear that it's going well for you. So, what does the Gengar have? I need to find out if this thing's got, like, something that can hit Rushi really hard. got Thunderbolt. Question is, what are they going to target? Are they going to target Rushi, or are they going to target Metagross? Let's start scouting. Okay. Okay. That's a weird way to choose a way to do it. Isolate. Oh my god. I'm having a massive sense of deja vu from your sarcasm. Oh no. Wait, you... Are you kidding me? Why did... Oh! Oh! Are you serious? Why? Why did he switch it up? God. I don't know why he's choosing these targets in this way. I don't get it. Of course I died. Of course I died! I thought I had enough bulk for that. Clearly not. I hate this Gengar. Don't worry, Ramirez. I haven't forgotten what Hardy has done to you. Alright, new plan here. Give me attack boost, attack boost, attack boost! Of course not. You know what I should have done? I should have led with Zeke and Rushi. And that way, when Gengar went to Thunderbolt, we would have been fine. Counterpoint Gengar strong. Indubitably. Oh, we're gonna get a free Meteor Mash on whoever comes in next. Oh, nuke that Alakazam! Kill it! Perish. I really could use a not again! Son of a... I have to go for Thunder Wave. I won't win. I can't beat Metagross in a 1v1. Especially now with Gengar chilling over there like a gremlin. Nope, I've lost. Why can't I hear that? Is anyone else hearing it? Okay. Let's... Alright. Let's not get discouraged. Let's not get discouraged. Okay, I can't. It's probably because it's too quiet. As long as it's actually playing. Alright. So let's run the same exact thing as before. I think maybe because of this setup, he's choosing to go for Gengar and Slacking each time. I'm just glad the battle musics in each round are different. If it was the same battle music over and over like in Mount Battle, I would probably be going insane. The thing is, they recommended running Hydro Pump instead of Waterfall. I don't know if I could stomach using a move that inaccurate. 15% accuracy loss has killed me numerous times, but not having enough damage has also killed me numerous times, so I'm not sure which is a bigger risk. I kind of missed it back in the days when Eevee was a little bit ugly. See, that's the thing. If that Gengar is going to unpredictably go for Thunderbolt, then I feel like in round 2 with that Slacking and that Gengar, because he's led with Slacking and Gengar each time. His backup members have been different, but he's led with Slacking and Gengar every round so far. I'm a little afraid of Espeon, I'm not gonna lie. That's about what I expected to happen. Gorbis doesn't have a lot of special defense, which is unusual for a water Pokemon. Man, I remember back when I first started playing, like Gen 6 or whatever, when I thought they did things like electric types can't be paralyzed anymore, or electric types are immune to, or lightning rod absorbs electricity, and blah blah blah, all these kinds of things. It's like, at first when I thought these changes were made, I thought they were really bad, and then over time I realized, man, the landscape of Gens 3, 4, and some of 5 was actually a lot of chaos. And not really in a good way. I get counterpicked pretty bad by Milotic, so I'm just hoping we don't see it. Like, what, between 15 and 20% chance to see it? Slacking and Claydol. Not ideal. What? Okay. So, moving around. I know Walrein can take an Earthquake, and I'm pretty sure Rushi can too. Rushi's got pretty good physical defense. Here's hoping Rushi doesn't prove me wrong. Oh! Oh, was hit, give in. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I pick the right moves. I don't know what the slacking will do, and it's still faster than Baller, so I don't want to risk it doing anything. Even if the Claydol goes for skill swap, and it didn't even do that. Okay. I'm pretty sure Rushi's special attack is stronger, but let me have a double check and see. 163 versus 204. Yeah, Rushi's way stronger. Moving around. Dude, even with Swift Swip, he's still faster. Oh, Claydol, you suck. That's why we double waterfall, baby! I'm upset. Oh. Pause, I'm upset. Yeah, let's Slaking do some damage to the Milotic. Whew! That was almost half! Normally I would never attack a Milotic with water moves, but desperate times... I think we both can do it. Double waterfall, I think we can do it. Oh, never mind. Not even close. Oh, Rushi, baby, no! Crap. Well, rain strats are over, because that was the last turn to rain. But it might, I think it's in range of Slacking's Earthquake, and I'm hoping that the Slacking is gonna take the Earthquake bait. I don't think he can consciously resist the Earthquake bait. Ryuji! Yeah, buddy over here can't resist that sexy Earthquake. That Slot King did more to the enemy team than he did to my own. Alright, what are we dealing with the last Pokemon? Metagross. Oh my god, I hate this thing. Wait, what? You don't just like that? Huh? Alright. Well, Baller's back to full health after all this Protect stalling. I wasn't expecting it to go for Protect on that turn, but the Slaking goes for the Earthquake bait. Yes! Destroy Metagross! Dude, that Slacking's got more power than my Metagross does. I should be able to kill a Thunderbolt now. This match is over. As long as I have Protect, he cannot win now. Bro, that moment when your entire strategy hinges on skill swap and then you choose not to do it. Like, that's something else, man. I mean, that Slocking would have been absolutely horrible if he had gotten a skill swap off, but he just was laser focused on the quick kills and would not relent. And that's what killed him. Okay, so we got these. It's this same four again, so let's see. Battle is about guts. Okay, the Persian set is a lot less scary. Does the Persian have a like an item? Has a leftovers. Are you kidding me? I shouldn't have gone for Swallow. I meant to go for Dodrio. My god. I'd love to attack, but I... Wait! The Machamp is faster than me? Are you kidding me? It's over. Are you kidding me? I hate this. In what world is a Machamp faster than Metagross? Metagross is supposed to be fast. Ugh. Paralysis ruined me on that one. Rushi getting paralyzed was the absolute worst thing that could have happened in that encounter. Umbreon is like the tankiest thing on this planet. Of course it gets to synchronize. Ugh! What an absolute dick. Oh, I freaking hate Confuse Ray. Idiot. what's the point of this Swift Swim strategy where it's like, I'm never faster, it feels like. Well, I guess Jolteon's like not a Pokemon that you would normally be faster against. Except if it's the player's Jolteon, because these things are perfectly trained, and I hate it. I wish I could just skip the Eevee fight. This is just a lot of freaking padding. Poor Giga never gets to do anything again. I don't think this Eevee's gotten to do anything in ages. Ryan getting tired of these battles real fast with Eevees. This combo seems to be working. I get it. I get it. Let me go back to Chobin. I'm prepared for Chobin. I just have to get through this onslaught first. Okay. I think I know what he's going to do. He's probably going to do the same freaking earthquake nonsense again. Now he's stuck in this weird loop. Oh, God, isolate. Bro, this fight all is going... This dude does not care about earthquaking his own Pokemon. He's, like, insane. I need a little bit of help on this one here. Hoping that this risk will pay off. Oh, Balla, my boy! Not the risk I was planning on taking, but the risk that was taken nonetheless. I can't protect it. I need it for the earthquake turn, so let's see what happens. Miss, miss, miss. Yes! Alright, Rain Slap means Rushi's gonna be slower than Milotic, probably. Oh, that's not what I was expecting to do. I'm trying to bait the Slacking to do one more Earthquake. He vomits that mud. She sure do, bruh. Slacking's not going for Body Slam at this point. I wish I was keeping track of how many turns of Body Slam that was. Okay, so... I don't think there is a Hydro Pump left. I'm gonna try and switch out into, to Zeke in between Earthquake turns. Okay. I should be able to defeat the Metagross now. Rain and Thunder. Alright, so hopefully Waterfall should be enough. Rain boosted. There we go. Bro, I just want to sleep. Ah, she's out of Hydro Pump. I don't remember what Battle Revolution Ice Beam looks like. You know something? I was looking up something earlier today because I was talking about looking up a little bit of Latias's skills, and I was looking up her unique ability, Mist Ball, and on the wiki or whatever, the Bulbapedia, it was showing images of Mist Ball used in both XD and Colloseum. It's the exact same animation. Alright, I hope this is a good decision. I think I remember that. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Oh, shoot. Oh. Crap. I made a mistake. That wasn't fast enough. I hate they have nothing they can do but wait this Machamp out. I might have to sack Baller. I don't want to do it, but... No. Baller keeps ballin'. have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it. The fact that this Machamp is faster than Metagross is just really the linchpin into this plan. Okay, so Omega is entirely the target. Speed plus speed nature. Yeah, that would do it. Oh, God, I needed you to do that, Omega. Rushi has the best chances of taking a potential Hyper Beam. Oh, they split. I wasn't expecting that. Come on, girl! Oh. Dang it! No! Oh, it just keeps falling apart! What to do? Dude, I don't know what to do. It's just, it's so slow. How did Dude, everything just one-shots. Everything one-shots. Gonna get to see all the Eevees again. With their plus speed natures. My only hope and goal tonight was just to beat Chobin. I have him. I think I have him set up. I think I know how I can beat Chobin. Everything fell apart when I truly needed it to work. It's Chover, isn't it? If only Lightning Rod worked like it did in Gen 4, it would be so good for this. Honestly, I wish this challenge was in modern gens because I feel like there's two things. One, I feel like I could definitely better approach the challenge because holy crap, this game cheats. But also the fact that, like, It just feels like modern Pokemon games don't have post-game battle facilities like this anymore. Like, they don't have things that where you can actually test your more competitive edge of things after the game is over. Something to really work toward. That's probably why I haven't felt like finishing most Pokemon games lately. It's just because there's... playing most Pokemon games after the credits roll is much late for the last few gens. Because they stopped giving us facilities to do it in. Perhaps, but I feel like the option to be there would be nice. Or the option for, say, the Battle Frontier would be nice. I don't have to actually utilize it. But the fact that if I wanted to have something else to do in it, I could. It's very easy to play competitive Pokemon nowadays. There's lots of options for it. Which is why I kind of wish I could do it, because, man, I would have a lot more fun with it nowadays. But back in Gen 3, that was the thing. They stacked the deck against you with these battles on purpose. But the thing is, this is an entirely optional challenge. There's no reason to do this other than just to do it. Like, for example, the final reward of the final round is just a TM for Dragon Claw. That's nothing. It's not even a big deal. But it's the personal challenge of it, which is why I'm not gonna keep going until I win or something like that, but I want to give them a good try. Better than a giant Korok turd. Fair point, I guess. But, like, most people back in the day didn't have ways to build competitive teams. Whereas you were going against literally perfected Pokemon. I'm pretty sure for whatever strategies they're building them for, they have max EVs and all their IVs are max. It said that on the guides and the walkthroughs, that they are literally perfect Pokemon. When you didn't even have ways to find out such things back then. They were perfect. Not even like the first round of the Battle Tower is this difficult. These are like here truly to test your mettle, and I like that, but at the same time, it's soul-wrenching. But at the very least, instead of being random trainers, it is a strategy that you can build around and prepare for. It's the same stuff each time. I wonder if he's sending in the same type Pokemon because I keep picking the same ones. I don't know if that is a thing. He stopped using Gengar when I'm prepared for it, but as soon as I'm not prepared for it, he'll probably pull out Gengar. Oh, never mind. Ooh. This is where this part of the strategy gets let loose. Makes me wish the Gengar couldn't levitate, but oh well. Get played, sucker. Gengar, what that tongue doing? Looks like a round. Never ask that again. Ooh. Never speak again. Kissing scene. Dang! Whoops! Ooh. Brother over here is not allowed to attack. Luckily, I do know that both the combined power of Thunder and Waterfall is enough to take out Metagross. So, let's just let her rip, baby. It feels good to not have to... the Zekinator! Hey, yo, sucks. Oh, and then Claydol coming right into the Waterfall. Oh, baby! That's the good stuff, man. Blah, 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 blah. Are we finally winning, son? I think this round is done and dusted. Dude, Zeke with the crits, baby! Alright, now we gotta get past the freaking Guts girl. I don't know what else to use in this situation. I thought about it, but Giga's just too slow, and he's too squishy. We may have to bring in a different Pokemon for this, if we can't get through this time. Like, I just need to get to Chobin, and I'm pretty sure... Mother of God! Alright, Crobat's is temporarily disabled. Frick! Ah! Rushi lives! Please, both of them attack her. Go for the bait. Yes, go for that bait. That juicy, juicy bait. But how? Uh-oh. Now the question is Swift Swim Rushi faster than Machamp's speed nature? I'm gonna bank that she is and is stronger. Oh my god, no! How are you even that fast? That doesn't make any sense! That's not... I was feeling Protect. I was feeling Protect. There's no way! is this Machamp? I don't think Orbis can have another ability in Gen 3. Yeah, I have Swift Swim. And I have 90 speed, so that should be 180 speed. In what world can Machamp have 180 speed at level 70? That doesn't make any sense. You know what? I need to check something. There's no way that this could be true. Mother... He has the Quick Claw. You're kidding me. I lost to a 10% chance on that. He has Quick Claw. Oh, What do I do here? This is what I'm afraid of. I don't think Rushi will be faster than Dodrio, even with Swift Swim, though. I'm afraid. But I don't know if... I have to try. I have to try Protect. And of course... Go for Metagross. Mother of God! Oh god, what is the last Pokemon gonna be? Heracross? There's no way on Earth this Heracross doesn't have Earthquake, and he very much does have Earthquake. Question is, does Metagross Psychic prevail? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm slower too. I need like a crit. I need a crit badly. Bro, I needed a crit! Psychic attack! Do I even have a shot? Dude, this old lady, I can't even with her! Oh, I'm losing my mind here. The Machamp is killing me! Oh my god! God, what I wouldn't kill for... what do I use? What do I use? Maybe... I could use Steelix. Not super strong, but... super bulky. Hold on, 1 second. Gotta take that lax essence off of Nidoking. What is this Steelix's ability? Sturdy? Well, then I don't need double edge. What can I teach this this monstrosity that can actually be helpful? Actually, maybe quicker just to look up what he can learn. Give me a sec. Where's Steelix in here? Here it is.
Gale.
Not a lot of super helpful things, honestly. Okay. Sheer cold Wolverine, yeah? Speaking of which, actually, you know what? Wolverine can keep that on. Maybe the Shadow Bell will be helpful. We already beat the Sheer Cold Wolverine. That was in the previous set, I believe. With Georgan, I think. If only I could use more than one leftovers, but if I could, then the enemy would probably be using that stuff a lot. Ability capsule. I don't think I'll really... I don't know if I even need a fourth move for him. What I'm thinking of using Steelix for in general is just probably using him for round 3 with that lady with the Hyper Beamers and the Returners, and using him as bait. Or not bait, like switching fodder. That's the only thing I mean, he can still hit pretty hard if he gets in there, but that's not his you could say his main goal is to blow up and act like he don't know nobody. Actually, to be fair, Zeke is dead. I could teach Steelix Explosion. There is the move tutor lady. His mango is to blow up. I don't know how strong an explosion or self-destruct on Steelix would be. Kaboom. Honestly, the more times I fight the slacking dude, the less scary he's starting to feel. Like, I'm slowly learning his really, really freaking mentally wrong AI. No one can resist the tantalizing, juicy bait of fried fish. This Steelix is also no stranger to this battle format. This Steelix has been through. She's covered wars, essentially. She's been in this Colloseum before. And trust me, she hates it here. A veteran, indeed. I mean, the Metagross is as well. See, the problem is, I feel like if I take Psychic off of Metagross, Metagross can't hit things that he needs to hit. And it bothers me. But Steelix should be potentially a good counter for the lady with the birds. At least I'm hoping so. Actually, maybe we'll check. We'll have a look at that Steelix's moveset again. Oh, come back. Let's see. Some potential moves for the Steelix we could learn. Let's see. Sandstorm is always potentially good, but not as good as it could be. Dragon Breath is not strong, but it could have a niche with paralysis, but that's a gamble. I'd be better off gambling with Secret Power. Can Steelix could learn Toxic, so that could be potentially helpful. Not in the round I need help on. Okay, it can learn by Egg Move Explosion, but can it learn Self-Destruct? That's the question. I don't know. I'll keep it on the back burner, though. Meanwhile, back to this. Actually, I think in this situation, Steelix might be a better choice than Metagross. Maybe. Well, is it though? Is it really? Probably not. That's not break what's working. You know what I should have just done for this stream? I should have just had you guys in the voice call instead. we are, back to this set. Oh, I thought of an interesting move that we could teach Steelix if we don't win this round. Well, that's true, but I didn't know. It was kind of late. I didn't know how everybody was thinking about that. A better idea for the stream? Oh, no. What do you have? Why do you make it sound so ominous? Good God. I feel like one of these days, Zeke is gonna get paralyzed by one of these freaking, thunderbolts being pulled into him, and I'm just gonna be real sad. You know, you really do start feeling the difference between using Surf and using Waterfall. In this game, Waterfall is better than Surf at hitting a singular target, because then you have split damage with Surf to consider. Okay, so this Metagross is down on lock. We got this. Is he gonna do another freaking critical thunder? No, that's a little too much to ask for. But he is paralyzed, baby. You love to see it. Ah, we're back to literally the last time we were here. Oh, maybe I should have protected, but oh well. I need to hit while the rain is up. Dude, I love Gengar's reactions to things in this game. Ah, I didn't get the range on Fate all that time. It's gonna get Earthquake off. Which is a shame, but it's not gonna cost us the match. It's just gonna cost us the Zekinator. Is that the point of 87? The Zekinator falls! Wrong person to protect. I don't want to take any chances of any nonsense happening. Wait, what? I'm real confused. Okay, Gengar. I don't understand that logic at all, but... Alright. There. 3 to 6 minutes per sound effect. Oh, the sound of breaking glass does sound pretty awful. Okay, new strategy engage time. Alright, so let's hope this works. I think having 2 steel types will be helpful in switching into incoming attacks. I'm really just hoping that we don't get a turn 1. Okay. This Crobat won't go away. I don't know what point he's gonna go for. Alright, let's bait and see what happens. I don't want to give it the chance to use Toxic, but I just don't know what else to do. Okay, so that one's going after Rushi. That one's going after Zeke. I really hope he doesn't change up his moveset. Oh right, I forgot I had a Lumberry. You can't hit Steelix, baby! Whoa! That's not what I was expecting. Pros and cons of Iron Tail. The Crobat's gone! Alright. Feel a little better about things now. Mother... I'm a champ again. Whew. Ah. Alright, Steelix, you did a good job, though. No! Please don't kill Zeke! No! I'm losing my mind here! Why did you shake up the bait like that? God. That moment when the electric type can't kill... Okay, that's one down, I guess. God, freaking take me here across. I hope Heracross goes for the thirst. Go for the thirst, Heracross. Not that, Heracross! What?! What is it living on?! I forgot about the Salic Berry! Oh, this might be what I need. Come on. Yes! Alright, Rushi, get the hit, please! No! No! How? I don't get it! What is Swift Swim anyway? How has it failed me so many times? Oh! I can't even deal with this. I'm losing my mind. I can't get back to Chobin. No. Jeez. I get that freaking Gorobus isn't the fastest thing, but Swift Swim's supposed to double your speed, right? I should be sailing past them. I don't get it. That's the whole point of Swift Swim, is to be faster. I can't outspeed anything. And none of my electric types can even take a hit. My ride time. I don't have any idea of what else to counter this team with. I swear, if that freaking... Dude, Earthquake is just so spammable. I hate it. I hate it so much. You know what? Frick Charizard. He's not helping. Charizard hasn't even hit the field tonight. There's no reason to run Charizard. I gotta play some high-level chess here. Okay, so... Do I need Wall Rain for this fight? I don't know if I do. I need Rushi, I think, and Zeke for the final, for the freaking Rain plan. But do I need Wall Rain? Wall Rain is helpful. I don't know what's wrong with Rushi's speed. There shouldn't be anything wrong with it. Like, I don't understand. Everything here is just too fast. Everything is at max speed. So when you're not, it just sucks. I need a special attacker. Do I have any special attackers that aren't gonna get obliterated by Earthquake? I don't think I have anything that fits that criteria. Oh, I do. It's not leveled up yet. The question is, do I keep... Do I keep going at this, or do I pack it in and train? I don't know. Or train up the remaining Pokemon and see if they're any help. The problem is... Dude, freaking... Let's give this another shot. Let's see, what can we give Violet? I'm gonna give her the Lax Essence. Let's see how this changes. Okay, so my new thought here is... So our problem is the fact that these guys are hitting insanely hard because they're blasting hyper beams and returns and earthquakes, and it's just like I don't have a counter for that. The first time we got through, we didn't have to deal with the freaking... Like, why do all electric types just have to be freaking pincushions? Like, they are freaking... They just don't take hits. Like, ever. So I'm thinking, okay, I didn't finish my thought. So, because they're just hitting us with hyper offense... She doesn't even need guts to kill us. She's just destroying us without guts. The problem is my best counters to the Machamp are also weak to him. Pre-electric time, my friend. Yeah. So my new thought is the only way I can reliably get in there and do anything, because I can't control what she's gonna do. But what I can do is maybe start off with, say, Intimidate. Because if I can start off with an Intimidate and then, say, switch Violet out into Steel-type that's waiting, the Steel-type can take even more hits from them. That's my thought process. And I'm hoping that's going to be enough. Because, honestly, if I understand the calculations correctly, and I'm going to sound like a nerd saying some of this, but I think one Intimidate drop, if I'm not mistaken, drops the enemy's attack by 50%. God dang it, Zeke. So, basically you're hitting at half power, which does mean... I don't know why Zeke is so squishy. Zeke is not hanging on to with anything. I could probably try giving him a focus band, but like I feel like that's just... Okay, yeah, Rain. Sorry. Rain Hydro Pump is like Absolutely nasty. I kind of wish Hydro Pump always hit in the rain to give another freaking... But then again, that's probably... Rain already has too many boosts as it is. Or just a shield hammer. I hate this game. Oh, right. Flareon's had Quick Claw. That's right. I forgot that the Flareon had Quick Claw. But to say, there's just no way. Okay, so does Swift Swim double your speed, or does it increase it by 50% in this game? I don't remember. I thought it was always double, too. But I guess even in this Colloseum, even 180 speed is apparently not fast enough. The problem is, since the guides can't give a solid idea of how much... I guess it just really shows. I almost lost to the Eevee team. There was no Umbreon or there was no Umbreon or Eevee, so that was a little bit more difficult without those two. Dude, that's hit really hard, but it's Espeon, so. Man, if Iron Head existed, boy, would I be running that over Iron Tail. But, I don't know, I'm hoping some Intimidate strat... I don't know how I got past her first try last night. It just was pure luck. It felt like... But the first time she did it, she ran the Persian. And the Persian, it's strong, but it doesn't seem to be nearly as bad as the Crobat. Here we are, back again. We have this matchup pretty much locked up. So there's that at least. Rushi's kind of pulling us down a little bit in round 3, that's for sure. But you gotta admit, Rushi pulls her weight in round 2 and round 1. And I really think if I can get Rushi and Zeke to round 4, I'm pretty sure that we can shut down Chobin. The problem is her entire speed team is based on speed, but I still wouldn't have thought a Heracross could be faster than Swift Swim Gorbis. But Gorbis is just really slow without Swift Swim, so I guess that's just the real problem. But a lot of Pokemon that have Swift Swim are particularly slow, but doubling their speed stat is a massive deal. I don't know why, but for some reason this combination of setup has just really rendered Gengar unable to use Skill Swap. That felt a little weaker than normal. But he's paralyzed, so I think we should be okay. Yeah, honestly, the waterfall does more damage than the thunder at that point. Here we got Claydol again. This is the same setup he's had each time. At least in this round. I hate missing that range on Claydol. That's unfortunate. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go with an entirely different strat this time. Let's see if this works out. Battle's about guts, darling. Well, this is an entirely different setup. Oh. Dang it. I considered it. That still hit so hard on Baller. God. I wasn't expecting it to go for that. That's not what I wanted. God! Dude! I can't get in! Probably should take out this Persian before he paralyzes the entire team. Bro, Steelix can't even fit in the freaking box. This feels so, like, rough. Go for... I'm hoping they're going for... Yeah, for Steelix. Steelix, I need you to hit a move, please. Well, that strategy is over. My heart's like beating right now. I hope -2 is enough. No! Son of a... Oh my god! I can't believe this! Steelix! Oh! Oh! Of course course it's a critical hit! I can't even deal with this! Steelix has missed every single attack! I could have won this. Of course, he had to get the critical hit that ruined everything. Oh my god, what? Okay, I have one more idea before I think I just give up. For now, anyway. And it's just to continue on with the last idea. It could be risky, but what else have I got to lose at this point? My only other idea is to just train up the other Pokemon I have waiting in the back. I don't necessarily want to take out Baller, but I need to get to round... This is what I mean. I'm not even getting to the destination at this point. This is just... How did I do this as a kid? I did this back when this game was new! I should have just given Steelix another move, too. Frickin' Iron Tail failed me so many times. F my life, then. Of course it fell. Why wouldn't it? Notice the fact that I had attacked... Like, that Persian was sitting at least -4, and that Persian just refused to switch out. I still love that he can't fit inside the Protect Bubble. It's so funny to me. And now I'm having a bad time against the Eevees over here. I'm just really not having a good day. I think without a victory, I don't think this stream is going to be one for the upload books, I guess. But what's the... Why upload a whole stream of nothing but disappointment? Okay. You know I'm doing bad when I'm losing to the Eevee team now. Okay. I don't know what you were doing there, buddy. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. Oh my god. I lost to the Eevee trainer. What is going on? Let me cook. I really honestly did not believe getting back here would be this difficult. I really didn't. Ugh. It just takes so long, over and over. Well, this is like the easy setup here. Yeah, go ahead and do Charm, I don't care. You know, I remember this being hard, but I also don't remember it being this bad. Maybe I blocked it out for my own protection. Oh my god. Maybe I was better as a kid. Maybe the brain dead strategy worked better as a kid. I don't know. I don't know what child me was cooking with the Steelix with Earthquake, Steel, Iron Tail, and freaking Double Edge. This rain is working against me when it comes to this Vaporeon. We're just trading nukes over here. How in the world did this thing live? Doing a terrible job of being entertaining, unless everyone just finds pleasure in by suffering. I just honestly, I really truly thought, my brain was thinking, I knew this was bad to a degree as a kid, because me and my mom would struggle with this game a lot, because me and her used to play this too, on her own file. She even say things like, are you playing without me on your own and getting further? Because we thought this would be kind of like how they did it back in Stadium 2 with the gym challenges. But this is obviously much worse. But, what is it? My brain has stopped working for a second. Give me a sec. It's torture. You know, I was afraid he was going to use Body Slam. I actually thought he might go for Body Slam instead. It feels in a way incomplete to not finish this tournament, but at the same time, it's like... So, glad I brought Kazuma for this type of reason. The dramatic zooming on the clay doll. Whew. If I think got an Omni Boost, I'm just gonna throw the game. Like, I'll throw the GameCube out the screen. Okay, so Kazuma is faster than Slacking. That's good to know. I haven't seen the Alakazam in a while. Oh, it feels so good to be the Earthquaker. Shell Bell works really well on someone who hits multiple opponents. I knew that wasn't going to do very much, but I just didn't have any other moves. I feel like... Because I already know that Kazuma's special attack is stronger. Yo, didn't matter. Critical hit. Alright. We're back to the hellish part of this tournament. I am going to forego entirely the idea, it seems. So-called free thinkers when I boot up DM26. Let's see if this setup works. Battle's about your guts. We'll see about that, old hag. Oops, sorry. Maybe I should have said. Oops, sorry. See if I can get off a Dragon Dance. 2 attack drops, I should be okay, right? Hopefully. I'm afraid of the Dodrio more than that, but... And rightfully so. Ugh. I can't get comfortable in this chair, in this leaning forward position anyway. Ah, crap. I thought they were gonna go for Violet on that one. That's not good. Oh, if Kazuma can over here can clutch against Heracross. Please, Kazuma, give it to me. Yes! Oh, baby Kazuma! Is these the last two? Yes, okay. So, to continue the strategy, we're gonna keep pushing them down. I can't use Earthquake, which does kind of some objection sustain. Yo, look at that. Nothing. Nothing, baby. Double Intimidate all the way. And I even had the balls to set up Dragon Dance, too. Fortune favors the balls. Kazuma's not gonna last another turn. Shoot. It's okay. Kazuma did his work and then some. Well, it's down to these two. My time has come. You must continue your journey without me. Yo, Hyper Beam Swallow, what's that? You don't even hit. Psychic Blast. Oh, I think we're okay. I think we are safe now. Ooh, for good measure, baby. The most devastating thing this Crobat has is Sludge Bomb, and it can't hit Steelix or Omega. Oh, God, we're back to Chobin. Yes! I heard that one. See, now I'm so worried that it's gonna get it's gonna get botched. Okay. Zeke and Rushi are gonna lead. This is the thing. Okay, so let me have a look here. I gotta look at Chobin's team again. I haven't looked at it tonight yet. Okay, so let's see. The Mr. Mime has a Lumberry, which is not good. I can't status Mr. Mime, and Mr. Mime is going to lead with Fake Out each time, while the Ninjask is always going to use Swords Dance turn 1. So like his strategy is he uses Fake Out with Mr. Mime, and he uses Swords Dance with Ninjask. So, and then on the first turn, and then the second turn he protects with Ninjask, and then uses Psych Up with Mr. Mime. So then they both have +2 attack and +2 speed by the end of the turn, I believe. No, sorry, the Mr. Mime would only have +1. And then turn 3, they baton pass to whoever's in waiting. That is the entire plan they have. All we have to do to break it is to shut that down, which is the Mr. Mime. He has, like, we have some difficulty here, because the Mr. Mime, if he fakes out Zeke, then I can't hit the Ninjask. But if he fakes out Rushi, I can't set up Rain Dance. I need to set up Rain Dance. But the thing is, I should be able to theoretically hit Ninjask with, like, Thunderbolt if I don't get... My thought was, like, I could just paralyze Ninjask. No, why don't I just Thunderbolt Ninjask? So, the problem is his other 4 are very powerful. He's got Scizor, Dragonite, Marowak, and Kangaskhan. We saw Kangaskhan last night. And, you know, in typical fashion, all of them except Scizor have Earthquake. The Scizor is just... The Scizor has Lax Essence, so I don't really know what I want to see. I don't really want to see any of them. Right, I needed to get here. So the question is, though, what do I use? Who else do I use in favor? The Ninjask is going... So I have a plan, at least for turn 1, regardless. Now I need to... So if... Okay, so I have a counter pick, so if... As long as it's a baton past the Dragonite, I think I should hopefully be theoretically faster under Swift Swim enough to Ice Beam it. The Scizor is just going to be a pain, regardless of what happens. Zeke and Rushi will handle Scizor the best, but Marowak, if it comes out, Rushi can handle it. Kangaskhan, there's just... the Kangaskhan might be the hardest one to have an answer for. So I might... Omega seems like the most obvious choice. And maybe Kazuma. I'm so worried. The problem is, if they get the whole baton pass set off, Kazuma is gonna have a really tough time. He will not have a good time. These guys have answers for him. I don't know if he'll get a chance to move, but I don't know. His defenses might be better than Violet's. Violet's got 91 special defense. Okay, so he's always a physical attacking team, so physical attack is really got to worry about. So defense is 129 versus 130. Okay, so Kazuma has more HP, I think, and has more defense. Okay, well, they have almost the same HP. Yeah, I think, honestly, we'll send in Kazuma. Kazuma can help make them down. Okay, so we have to beat Chobin. Well, that's the objective. Defeat the freaking tiny man and the robot. Did Unaware exist? I don't know. I actually don't know. Chobin attack! Ah! Okay. There's no point in statusing the Mr. Mime. God, the music is, like, ominous. Okay, that's kind of what I expected to happen. Okay, so there's nothing I can do to stop Ninjask. He's getting out. But I should be able to completely stop Mr. Mime. Are you serious? Well, that was a unfortunate range. All right. Let's see what he brings in. I thought I could take out Mr. Mime. If I could get a freeze, that would be... Please, please, give me freeze, give me freeze. Nah, that was too much to ask. Okay. Alright, time to scout. We need to scout. Who is Scizor going to go for? Okay. If he does the exact same move this turn, I think I think I can take it. All right, then Ice Beam on the Dragonite. Oh, God. Oh, he lived. All right. Alright, that's Dragonite down. I'm not gonna outspeed the Scizor, though. But maybe Kazuma can. Okay, okay. Please protect. Yes! Because Mr. Mom's going... Oh, he's not going for fake out, but he's going to attack him. Okay, okay, so... Oh! That does nothing! We've got him! Oh! Oh my god. Robo-Groudon Chobin's been defeated. Chobin lost! Oh my god. I didn't think... It's Chobin! Oh, Kazuma, he came in so much more clutch than I expected. 2,000. That's actually a pretty decent amount. I feel my insides shaking. Oh my god. Excellent. Congratulations! My hat's off to you for a most splendid victory! I missed it, dang it. In recognition of your brave achievement, Tato, Chobin has conferred onto you a new title. This is it, do accept it. Defeater of Chobin, from Egan. Tato seems to express Chobin's feelings.
Tato, Chobin admits defeat. Even Chobin's Robo-Groudon could not defeat Tato, so Chobin wishes to confer on you a very special title. It is Defeater of Chobin. What do you think? Chobin thinks it is a very enriching title. You would be proud to say. Chobin is certain that you will like it. Chobin.
Also, I have a reward for you. Take it. TM36. I think that's... a flamethrower or a sludge bomb. Don't be satisfied with this victory. Keep up your training. Sludge bomb. Okay. Oh, my god. That's done. Okay. Save. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. It's over. Okay, so I don't think I could mentally handle any more, any more at all, battles today. I think, I will cut our losses there. Dude, Kazuma came in so clutch. I'm so proud of him. And after all that talk of me saying, oh, my boy, he's just... It's like, he ain't got no attack. And Kazuma would be like, who asked? Didn't even care. Dragon Dance doesn't give a crap about your feelings. Okay, so I had him in the party for filler space. Yes, there's actually more to deal with in here. Okay, wait, what? Well, whatever. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, there is, so we have officially passed the halfway point. Chobin was the middle round. So the first 3 rounds were the Cypher admins. Round 4 was Chobin. There are 3 more rounds left. And honestly, of what I remember, the next lead was the next, yes, there is, yes. I think probably the reason why I was able to get through the first, I don't know, is I think maybe just sometimes overthinking things is definitely a thing. But Kazuma and Violet really got us through rounds 3 and 4, for sure. Violet over here pulled off some impressive work. So, but I will not be doing, I don't want to even take the time to, well, I guess I could. I could take the moment to, I don't even know. You know what? Let's not even go in there and sour this victory. The victory against Chobin. So, I'm probably going to do a little more training in Mount Battle. Why is Stepdad there? I don't. He's just to fill party space. I need I'm trying to get the 5 of these. I may not even need the other Salamence. This one's a pure physical set, whereas Kazuma's a mixed attacker. So I thought having some additional variety would help. I don't know. But I needed to have an even amount of people because I need an odd number trained. So I do not know if these Pokemon will come in handy. I do not remember ever needing to use legendaries to get all the way up to as far as I did, because my legendaries weren't trained. They were all imperfect like this, like in 64 and whatnot. And Lumina was never even a part of it. But, if that's the case, then it could be just a simple act of just waiting for the right combination of things to happen. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do some mount battle training. I think Area 9 is fine. It is late for people. I don't know if anyone would want to necessarily come into, say, voice chat and mess around until until I'm done training. But at the same time, I also know for some people it might be just too late enough to keep going, so I understand that. So, I was trying to think in my head, what kind of Pokemon could be immune to Earthquake, could hit Earthquakers really powerfully, like with something like Psychic or something, but not also have to give up move coverage. And it was like, what dawned on me is Latias. Latios and Latias, they are a really good combination because they got that Dragon Psychic typing, which is really good. And the so it's immune to Earthquake, even if I don't protect. So immune to Partner's Earthquake, packing Psychic, and being able to have coverage like Thunderbolt and Ice Beam just sounds really good. So since I didn't have Latios, I figured Latias will work just as well. Latias is more specially defensive than specially offensive, but oh, it's like after that stressful situation, I don't even know what to talk about. I don't know how often Kazuma will come in handy, but Kazuma had his moment, and he carpe diem. He seized that day, man. We would not have gotten through that without him. I honestly didn't. I wasn't sure. Honestly, another thing that really gave us was that 50-50 coin flip on freaking Zeke using Protect when they all targeted him. Luckily, it was just the fact that, like, Scizor was still not faster than Kazuma, because luckily, the Scizor only got a +1 speed, the Dragonite had +2, but I shut down the... I had shut down the Dragonite with that Thunder Wave. I mean, you guys all watched it. What am I acting like and giving you the play-by-play like you need it? So I was trying to think of some more options that could help us against Earthquake, and Pokemon that either have... I'm like thinking, man, all of our electric types just keep getting nuked by Earthquake. And I thought, well, what could be good than just having a flyer? So maybe while Zapdos isn't at his peak performance, maybe Zapdos can just avoid Earthquakes and just be good that way. Enjoy some freedom. Exactly. I don't want to even go back in there and look in there again until next week. These 5 Pokemon will be ready by next week, for sure. Well, actually, I say next week. I kind of forget that until I have, you know, basically a new job, I don't have a set schedule now. That's kind of why I decided to stream today anyway. I finished dinner and I'm like, you know what? I need a little break from job applications. See, and the thing is, I was like... I was so worried with Kazuma, with not being able to run, without being able to run Protect. I'm like, man, Kazuma does not have Protect. I am so afraid for him. I'm so glad I decided on using Kazuma and not Gramble or Violet, because I don't think Violet could have pulled off what Gramble did, or Violet could have pulled off what Kazuma did. This shouldn't take necessarily too long. Latias was leveling up pretty fast. I mean, the major two I'm worried about is like Latias and Raikou. I feel like they'll be the most useful, because Raikou already has more speed than all the rest of the electric types we have already, and it's not even at level 70. Peace and tranquility. Oh man, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna... 1 second. I'm gonna play some Peace and Tranquility for a second. Where's my... Is it this tab? Oops, that's the wrong tab. I need to relax. I hope... Oh wait, I don't think my desktop audio is muted. Here, I'm gonna mute it that way so you don't have a double playing of it. Oh my god. There's something funny about watching a Pokemon battle to Peace and Tranquility, though. Oh, that's really weird. That's really weird. Wailord is so huge. You're having it in stereo now. The good echo. What a vibe. I think this is probably how we're gonna go through Mount Battle during the Mount Battle stream, is just go through with the game music turned off and having something playing either in the Discord or through the desktop, one of the two. Probably through the Discord, because the desktop will pick it up anyway. I'm looking forward to that stream a lot more than I am continuing Orre Colloseum. It just feels really weirdly fitting. Put my headphones off entirely for the moment. Start making a chill vibes playlist. I mean, anything can work, like all kinds of music. Maybe this should be one of those times where you guys subject me to listening to new types of music. It'll definitely be a long stream. But at the very least, honestly, it'll probably end up feeling more like a podcast than anything if I have you guys on the stream as well. Spark is like a 30% or 50 or whatever it is. Way too much. I love the fact that Latias has like a whole... Latias and Latios both have completely signature moves, but they're all just like... They're both like objectively worse than Psychic, which really sucks. I know they fixed that in Gen 9, but they went, what, 6 generations with their signature move being worse than just Psychic when they're a legendary Pokemon? Which is pretty sad. Luckily, Earthquake works great for Mount Battle, where the player stress level is much lower. Especially when you can use items in battle if you so choose. At least in the story mode version. These little dancing dinosaurs just they get me. I will not be running Mist Ball on freaking Latias during Orre Colloseum, though. As much as I love the flavor text of that move, it's just objectively worse, and I'm like, I don't want to shoot myself in the foot. I mean, it does have a 50% chance to drop the enemy's special attack, which isn't a bad thing, but it's like, Orre Colloseum just seems to promote raw power is just better in almost every situation. The problem is when they're perfectly sped, it's like raw. You have to endure their raw power. To give you an idea of what I guess is sort of a sneak peek without actually playing the match, the final round of the next tournament, of the next Orre Colloseum thing, the theme of that one is Hyper Beam, or Hyper Beam-like moves. So you have Hyper Beam and then you have the Elemental Hyper Beams. But then the other half of the combination is using Roar, and the guy will use Roar on his own Pokemon to force out his Pokemon so they don't have to recharge for Hyper Beam. Which I feel like, I don't know, that's an interesting strategy, but I don't know if it's necessarily a good strategy. But I guess we'll see when we get there. I guess it'll just all come down to figuring out which one's going to Roar and which one's going to Hyper Beam. So, I don't know. Hopefully we'll figure that out. I also feel like that is just worse. So it's weird to think that that's essentially an end-game level of thing. Also, I'm not sure if there's really much use in running a dragon move on Latias, considering it doesn't hit anything super effectively but other dragons, and I'm never going to outspeed them. I feel like I could run Ice Beam and have better coverage. I just do a stab. Hopefully I can't get copyright claimed by Peace and Tranquility. I don't think I can. But I definitely do think that's just a worse strategy. I think the guessing game comes into which Pokemon is going to Hyper Beam and which one isn't. I feel like if you can expertly predict what moves are going to happen, you could probably render his team completely useless. But you'd have to be able to figure out which ones are going to do what. I'm missing just a little bit of power, but that is level 66. It's a little higher level than me. I don't think there's any real crazy combinations from the trainers leading up to the match master this time either. So I think we'll be okay on that front. But I don't know. I don't remember the one after Chobin being difficult, but I also don't remember Chobin being difficult. Could have been I got a first try guy situation and just didn't let Chobin set up. Chobin's back Pokemon are still very scary, but without setup, they are much more manageable. Especially considering when you think that Chobin has to sack half of his team to set up. I think the thing is, having to do high-level skill like that against real players is a lot more fun than playing it against an AI as well. That just because it's like there's so many cheats and hacks the AI can really just do. With a human, you can kind of predict what kind of moves they might make, but for an AI, you just can't figure out what they're gonna do. Also, you know what sucks? You can't tell with the music off, but if you remember from the last battle training stream, which was a while ago now, all the Mount battles in this game, for some reason, they all have the same exact music, except for the area leader music. Which is not a lot of fun. I also feel like we got really lucky when it came to just some of the trainers just not utilizing their gimmicks. Like the Guts girl, she never utilized her guts. I honestly, after so many intimidates, I thought for sure she'd try to circumvent her intimidate loss by using guts, and she just did not use her own strategy. Same with the Slacking guy. He didn't go with Also, this really tough reminded me of something. I didn't know Hyper Voice existed in Generation 3. I feel like I only ever saw that move in Generation 4 and onward. Yeah, the Slacking never got skill swapped in on any of our stuff. I'm excited to see it, Ice. I don't know if I said that. I know I thought it in my head. I always forget whether or not I've said things or not. Also realize I don't think Slacking is actually a sloth. I think Slacking is supposed to be a gorilla if I think about it. In my numerous levels matches of training against this lady, I also feel like Area 9 is easier because Area 7, Area 8's got a freaking Umbreon and an Articuno and Regice. I just don't like dealing with them. Freaking Umbreon is one of the worst Pokemon to fight against. It's so tanky, and it's just got freaking confused, right? It's just awful. This will be easy, because we'll be going from Area 1 at level 70 when we're done with Orre Colloseum. And I keep saying that as if I actually have faith that I can finish Orre Colloseum. I don't know if I can. I do know for a fact that if I finish Orre Colloseum, I will never ever play Orre Colloseum again in my life. There's no purpose to doing it, really, other than personal satisfaction, I guess. Also, I learned while researching Latias. Latias, at least in Generation 3, it can't learn Flamethrower. Is there in the first place? Absolutely not. It's just for personal satisfaction. It's for something to do back in Gen 3, because in Gen 3, because I think this was the last Pokemon, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I might be. This, I think, was the absolute last game that came out for Generation 3 before Generation 4 came out. And I think it was designed to be, like, the hardest gaming challenge in all of Gen 3. So I think it's just kind of a personal thing. I knew it was going to use Explosion. I'm hoping Intimidate's going to protect me here. Maybe. Not Salamence. Crits hurt. But, so there is like a kind of a charm to it. What sucks is I don't even think you get like any freaking special ribbons or anything. But the thing is, your whole party gets ribbons for finishing the 100 Mount Battle Challenge, but not Orre Colloseum. Have a good night, Sora. I think I might just end the stream after I finish this area and do any further grinding off screen. It's not like you're gonna miss anything. It's mostly just I'm here to vibe. Freaking lightning rod, Rhyhorn. Honestly, I really think I really do like Latios and Latias' designs. I think when they first came out, I wasn't really a big fan of them. But I think definitely over time, I've really enjoyed their designs. I think they're a lot cooler when they have like their arms pulled in and they're just literally flying like a jet plane. I think in this game, their arms sticking out just as a little goofy. Get him, stepdad. I can't believe he has that name. Okay, waste your protect, waste your freeze turns, I guess. Why not? I feel like one move that we probably could have utilized in Orre Colloseum that might have made it a little bit more helpful is I probably could have tried utilizing Follow Me. That's the reason why Granddad's here. Or Granddad, Stepdad. Dude, forget Zapdos. Stepdad takes care of this. I thought, if anything, of all the Follow Me users that we had to choose from, the Thunder Beast. I love it. I thought of all the Pokemon what am I trying to say? That could use Follow Me that were Shadow Pokemon. I think Mr. Mime's Stepdad had, I think, the best chance of just being super useful, and that's why I chose him, I guess. That's why he's just hanging out. Especially because when I started training this Latias today, or sorry, last night, it was already level 40. So combination of trade experience boost, and then the lucky egg, it just doubles the experience yields, and that's just so helpful for training these up. Especially in a game where your experience is split between two battlers because it's double battles. Honestly, it's amazing how effective this song is at actually calming you down after you've had a stressed moment. Like the entire Colosseum. It's like all that stress just feels gone. Like I still feel it a little bit in my back, which is just kind of funny how that works, but I feel it. It's stressful. I think other reason why I really wanted to try to do the Orre Colloseum in this stream, or these streams, was I just kind of wanted to see if I could do it. I wanted to know if it was really because it was just hard, or if I was just bad as a kid, and I just brute forced my way through what I did manage to get. I don't know. I kind of wanted to just to test and see if my Gen 3 knowledge was gonna get me through it. And honestly, I was really hoping that we were gonna be able to use more of the Pokemon we used in the playthroughs, and it feels like we're not getting to use as many as I liked. It's just because it's like the main story modes Pokemon are just not as good as the ones you can get outside of it. Unless you use the freaking legendaries. Dude, Lumina's getting a lot of speed. She won't be the fastest thing alive, but she'll be pretty fast. I'm not going to be bothering to do EV training either. I'm sure that's probably part of the reason why we're not doing as well. I don't want to do EV training in Generation 3. It's just absolutely awful. I think I'd be sooner willing to just kind of give up than I would be try and actually get through without min-maxing. I've done EV training before, and in generations where it's more suited to it, it's okay. But man, is it exhausting. I feel like at least a certain element of this game must be based around the fact that they still may intend you to play the Colloseum with your main team. I'm not sure if they entirely depend on you to get ones from outside. I think it's also why certain Pokemon have certain movesets to make them usable. But I feel bad that I went through all the trouble of training up Lunatone for this whole spiel, and it looks like Lunatone's not even going to get a chance to do anything. Because Lunatone just is not that great. I learned that too while actually training up for it. Now, maybe whenever I decide to stream Pokemon Battle Revolution, maybe then I can, try it then again. But what was I lost my train of thought. The music zoned me out. When I could try and get, because I feel like the skill level in Battle Revolution is a lot lower than it is in this game's Orre Colloseum. Like, I kind of want to, like, I know that it has no story mode, but I kind of almost in a sense want to finish off the Pokemon Colloseum pseudo trilogy, like in a way, like, because both this game and if I remember correctly, this game and Colloseum had their own like tournament style modes, like Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 did. And with Colloseum, it was those modes, and then the story mode was kind of tacked on as an extra way to get Johto Pokemon, because it didn't exist at that point anymore because of how they were removed. So, like this Battle Revolution kind of still continues that. I think it would be cool to bring all of these guys to Battle Revolution and watch them do some battling in some lower stakes environments where you can pull off some more interesting strategies. That's the thing, like, I don't necessarily need to pull off some of them. It would be nice to be able to pull off some of the Baton Pass sets, but it feels like it's more trouble than it's worth half the time. I know probably they're more better built. Are more better built for for singles than doubles, because there's too many elements of chaos, as we saw with Chobin stuff. But Mod Shed Tail. I just really wish. I still think Battle Revolution was really the peak of Pokemon console in terms of like actual like animations and stuff. Personally, make those strats actually fun. Exactly. Like, plus my Lunatone's only strats. What I was gonna run with Lunatone was give it double team. It has double team. I was gonna run double team and cosmic power while holding the bright powder, which doubling bright powder with oh, this girl's theme is explosion, by the way. Giving like the evasion and the accuracy boost would just guarantee you set up long enough to get it. But like the AI has shown that they don't care about your items and your debuffs. They'll just skip you whenever they want to do it. It's a lot of special defense for Lumina. Lumina's almost done. Salamence is almost done. Exactly. She's not doing her theme right. But, I mean, Earthquake kind of throws a lot of wrenches into people's plans. True. Brother, she's in the second to last area of Mount Battle with a level 63 C-Dot. I can't even, man. I feel like one strategy I probably could throw into, if I could figure out where to fit it in, would probably be the screens. I didn't use like haven't used reflector light screen at all, and I probably would be very helpful if I did. Taken almost a half an hour to get through this area. I kind of don't remember when we started. It was right around 3 hours when we came to Mount Battle, so you can see training takes a while, even with with both Lucky Eggs and boosted traded Pokemon. It also feels like if I wasn't going to use certain Pokemon, I shouldn't have leveled them up to be a part of the Colloseum, but it felt like it didn't feel right not having them in on the party. Like it's a collaboration effort. Part of me wants to try and stream the Gen 4 games so that way I can try and what was I trying to say? So I can try and actually build some personal attachment to the parties I would use to bring to Battle Revolution, but I also just don't know if anybody cares. I don't know. The two I would probably play would be Platinum and Soul Silver, but I also don't have any way, footage-wise, to set it up. Like, I don't know if anyone would want to see one of those horrendous freaking webcam streams. I don't know if I could personally stomach how bad that would probably look. I guess it would just really depend on what people wanted to see. Bar modding my Nintendo 3DS or whatever, I don't really have any idea of how I could really just either do that either. So it's like, I'm not exactly sure. And then if I just emulated it, which I'm not necessarily opposed to, then I'd have to play through the game a second time with the real hardware to use it for Battle Revolution, because how that works. honestly, if I did it via emulator, I would definitely probably wouldn't really care as much about natures, and then I can just rebuild them better. But I don't know. That's the thing. It's like I get all these little ideas in my head for things like the Pokemon stream ideas, and then I also just wonder, does anyone care about this as much as I do? If it's really a me thing, then it's something I could probably keep to myself, you know, rather than, I don't know. 'Cause like I said before, I've always wanted to. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I've always wanted to do like Pokemon streams where they almost feel like they're following a series of things. Back when I wanted to actually let's play more Pokemon games. And doing it basically anything I do. But like my what was I trying to say? Does anyone even care? Dang it, Lumina. So close. With the logic for me was like, I really wish I could think. My brain doesn't work. Because back when I had Let's Played the original Pokemon Red, what my original plan was, because I'll save anyone who hasn't seen it the trouble of going back to watch it, because there's no reason to, I had used a Nidoking in that playthrough and made it seem more like I was just using the Nidoking to get past Lieutenant Surge, which back then I definitely did not need. I did it for a flavor text, and then the whole idea, like, Nidoking was named Giga, like, which is I named the shiny one after as well, and like, I thought that I'd use my crystal cartridge and have Giga basically return, you know, for his lost spotlight in Pokemon Crystals, and a Pokemon Crystal Let's Play I wanted to do afterwards, which I wasn't able to do because my crystal cartridge was broken. So I wasn't, and then later on the red cartridge wasn't working either, so it was all lost to the ether for the most part. I also have had the Pokemon Stadium 2 cartridge stolen, so I've lost a lot of hardware regarding it. So I was never able to do the little sequel idea I had in mind of having them tied, because what I was thinking of doing is using my teams from Red and from Crystal in Pokemon Stadium 2, because I really do. Pokemon Stadium 2 is something I was like, technically was my very first Pokemon game, as weird as that might sound to say. I learned a lot about how to play Pokemon through Pokemon Stadium 2. Like, Earl's Pokemon Academy was very important in teaching me how to be the young trainer that I ended up being. But, so that's how I knew so much about so many weird Pokemon interactions and whatnot that most people didn't really know. But I never got to do that either. It's like a whole bunch of things, and it's like, yeah, I could stream Battle Revolution, and I could have more people have a sort of sentimental attachment to the teams I could play in it, using playthrough teams from like Soul Silver or Platinum. But then I'm also, again, like I said, it goes back to that idea of like, would anyone even care anyway? Like, the personal attachment necessarily in a way is mine, but like, I also thought, well, these are the Pokemon that everybody watches through these playthroughs. And when I watch people play through certain Pokemon, sometimes you do get attached to certain ones that the streamer or the Let's Player uses in a way. Because, you know, it's like you're going along that journey with them, with your own headcanon about them and whatnot. What's Salamentz's final stats then? It's a considerably more stats, but it's lower special attack than Kazuma for sure. So I'm gonna swap out Salamence here in a minute. But I don't know. I've thought about that stuff. I just didn't know if that was something that people wanted to see, so I just haven't really thought about it. I also just thought people would just get overloaded on Pokemon in general. Like, I'm just in one of my Pokemon phases right now where I've just been back in on it hard. Like, I was almost disappointed that I was done with my grinding because I just enjoy playing this game a lot. That even grinding doesn't really feel like that big of a chore. Because it's just, I don't know, the environment of this game is more entertaining than most modern Pokemon's. And sometimes half the battle is, or half of your fun based in the game sometimes does come from the grinding. Like, grinding is a waste of time in a sense, because if you could just not do it, then it's more fun. But then you're also, your whole experience is over a lot faster, because you don't need to grind. I don't really know why I went on that particular tangent, but... I just like looking at the menu and just seeing Stepdad hanging out there. Alba. How much more does Lumina need to say? See, and I'm looking here at Lumina's set, and I'm not sure what moves to run with Lumina. Like, I don't know if I want to go 3 offensive moves and protect, 2 offensive moves, protect, and Calm Mind, 3 offensive moves and Calm Mind. I really don't know what set to use. Because it's like, Latias definitely has 4 move slot syndrome. If I could pick one more move, it would make it so much easier. But having to pick is really frustrating. Part of me was also like, well, what's the point of trying to set up an Orre Colloseum? It's almost impossible to do because of how hyper-offensive the stuff usually is. Half the time you're not even able to survive a hit, so it's like, unless you're immune or using Protect. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure who all is listening, and I'm not, at least other than Isolate. So I might just be end up rambling to no one, or to no one who cares anyway, perhaps. Zapdos' special attack's getting up there, but it's not going to really crack 200 before it hits level 70. It's neither will its speed. Like, obviously entirely passable for standard play or for fun, but like for Orre Colloseum, fun goes to die there. There's nothing you can do. Just peace and tranquility, brother. That's true. Makes all the bad thoughts go away. Latias has definitely fallen behind because of its HP stat. Dude, it's got almost the exact same special attack as Zapdos and way more speed. So I did check, and allegedly Latias' speed stat is maxed out. Like, it's a perfect speed stat. Everything else is like above average except HP, where it's like below average, which kind of sucks. It makes being a tank kind of difficult when you can't tank hits. But your personal opinion, Isolate, which of these 2 Pokemon do you prefer better? Are you more of a Latios fan or a Latias fan yourself? I know they're essentially kind of the same. I just kind of more mean aesthetically, I guess. I do not care. Dang, okay. Alright. I know some people have a preference because of how the Pokemon themselves had an impact in the movie they were in, so I don't know, man. They really are the same when they Mega Evolve. You can like hardly tell a difference. You know something that's also, I never understood why to say. I went to the wrong one there. Dang. They bothered making like when you fly around with them in the remakes, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I never really understood why they only could fly around with you if they Mega Evolved. Like they have to Mega Evolve to do their stuff anyway. But I'm like, Latios and Latias are big enough to carry you anyway because you're so tiny. Why do they need to Mega Evolve to fly around? I honestly thought it would have been a lot cooler flying around a Latios or Latias. Well, yeah, there's that, I guess. That's probably the whole reason why they even have Mega Evolutions to begin with. I don't ever remember Mega Latios and Latias even doing anything. Bruh, there's so many freaking... The signs of how lazy Game Freak just got over the years is just nuts. It's like... For certain aspects, there was passion still under the hood, and then other ways, I just couldn't see it. I hope it... Well, I heard a lot of people were already moving on from the game. They just really dropped it that fast because of the fad. Which, but you know, survival crafting games only... last for so long. That's kind of just their shtick, you know? So... Also, I want to point out, if at all we get to see it again in this battle, how cool Extra Sensory looks in this game. Like, it's got such a really good animation. Like, it starts off looking... Okay, we don't get to see it in this fight. It starts off looking just like Psychic, and then its animation's entirely different, and I really love it. The personality they gave that move with the animation, because man, it's the animation. This animation sucks in the actual Game Boy games, for the Game Boy Advance games that the move is made in. I think I'm also just gonna leave Mount Battle when Latias hits level 70, and I'll do the rest of the training with the other 3 Pokemon in Pyrite Town. I don't have enough Pokemon to make sure they don't, like, level up or anything. See, that's the thing. It's like, I look at this series, and I just don't know what I want out of it, in a sense. It's like, we talk about how Pokemon doesn't innovate anymore, or whatever the topic of the day is. It varies. But, like, at the same time, if I wanted something out of them, I don't even know what necessarily I would ask. Do I want a new gaming experience, or do I want them just to treat the gaming experience they already handle better? I'm not sure which. No, that's actually a really good point. It's like, that's kind of the reason why I fall off on a lot of survival games. It's for that kind of reason. Survival games are literally the journey, not the destination of video games. And it's not always what I look for. Unless the journey is really fun, but certain survival crafting games end up being the opposite of fun for me. So, they don't do that for me, personally. So I can see why people are falling off now that the initial hype is gone. But they have their whole roadmap planned, and they're going to be adding a bunch of different stuff, and it'll be coming along later. It is still in early access, so I am excited to see that. It was very smart of them to give it out just enough and be like, oh, by the way, here's what we're going to be doing in a little later on this year. So make sure to come back, type of thing. And I love that about it. But what I shifted conversation was like, when it comes to Pokemon as a whole, I don't really know what I look for out of Pokemon anymore when it comes to their games. It's like, do I look for a new experience, or do I look like something to do something else with their franchise, or am I looking for them to do the same thing, but just for the simple fact of just stop halving it? And I don't know which. I feel like, because they clearly can do both, because Legends Arceus, I know you didn't play it yourself personally. Legends Arceus felt like they took their formula and were going in a new direction with it, which I really, really did like. Whereas in Scarlet and Violet took the old formula and essentially were advancing it the next part of progression you would expect it to take. But each one was still left something to be desired. Less so on Arceus though, because Arceus came out really good, I think, even though it still has its flaws. And I think the people that didn't like Arceus were wanting it to be more like Scarlet and Violet, and because that game is because Arceus is more about catching the Pokemon, getting involved in its story, whether or not you like it or is a personal taste. And then eventually putting it down. It wasn't meant to have a PvP mode or anything like that. It was just meant to be a single-player experience. And I think that's why I liked so much about it. It was a well-crafted single-player experience that didn't take away from the main series. But then Scarlet and Violet comes out, and Scarlet and Violet just feels like the next evolution and the same formula we've always had, but really unsatisfyingly half done, it felt like. Like, a lot of things that were wrong. Like, okay, so it's like we joked around a lot about the glitches, and personally, the glitches don't ruin my entertainment. My glitches don't necessarily negatively impact my experience of the game. It didn't, at least it didn't to me. So I thought it was fine. It didn't. The glitches didn't bother me, essentially. But what did bother me, I think, was just the fact that it was where the glitches were coming from, like what company and whatnot. And it was one of those situations where it's like, these glitches don't bother me, but they shouldn't be here, is the situation. And they're still here over a year later. And it's like, it just feels like they're purposely taking one step forward and two steps back every time they further along their stuff. Like, here's the thing that bothers me with the DLC and what I learned of it. Like, when Tang was saying something about how Scald is locked behind the DLC, so it's pay to win, essentially. And I'm like, no, not exactly. And then I realized, oh, no, you don't get those TMs or the ability to make them unless you buy the DLC. So so new TMs and new Pokemon for the most part, and the move tutors, all that stuff and then basically your entire post game is all locked behind a $35 paywall. It's like they're purposely they're pulling atlases on us now, where they're purposely withholding content to sell it to us later, and it's just annoying. And if you don't care about that post game stuff, then sure, you're not losing anything by not having it, because it's not an experience you care to have. But for the people that it does affect, it's awful, because it's just like, but either way it's awful, because you're purposely not getting a full experience because of the way they want to make you pay for the same thing twice. Or 4 times if you own both versions and get DLC for both versions. I think it's a little extreme. I'm not doing that. I had both versions, but I specifically bought both versions to give one of them to my sister, whichever one I wasn't really feeling as much, which ended up being, I gave her Scarlet. So I'm only going to be buying the Violet DLC personally. I'd also just think it's more fun to dress up Aqua with the stuff than it is to dress up a child version of myself. That's just not really interesting to me anymore. You know what? There's another thing to add to that. There is better drip. You have to get it in the post game, which is locked behind the DLC. Isn't that something? There is drip. You just have to keep paying for it. drives me nuts. The thing is, though, I still want to play it, and I'm still probably going to play it, because at this point, speaking with your wallet means nothing to Game Freak. So, it's still something I want to play at some point. I would like to be able to play it on stream with everybody. I don't even know if the post-game area is really multiplayer friendly. I don't even know, so maybe it doesn't even matter. But, I also can't try to make people buy something they don't want to buy to keep playing a game they don't want to keep playing. I already feel bad enough freaking playing Splatoon half the time. I got people into that game, and I'm just like, my experience in that game, my experience with that game is just reaching an all-time low. I miss and like the modes I want to play, I keep missing them because of how infrequent they show up. It's just all so many games are just, and it's like, or like live service type stuff too. I've preferred Splatoon 2 way more when it wasn't a live service game. It's not technically fully a live service game, but it feels like it might as well be. But I don't know. It's like that's the thing. I don't know what to expect or what to want from Game Freak anymore. I don't even know. It's tiring. Lax. So we've basically done almost a whole another hour of grinding. Ugh. I may shortly free everyone from this prison that we are all in here. I at least feel validated that we were able to come up with a strategy for Chobin, and actually for it to work. See, that was the problem. I'm so, you don't know how devastated I would have been. We probably do after watching all that. How devastating it would have been. Dang, son. How devastating it would have been for me personally to have to go through that again if I had lost to Chobin. That was in the back of my mind, and it's just like everything was flashing before my eyes, and it was like, oh God, please, no. We got through it by the skin of the teeth, but we got through it. Do I need to bring anything else with me? I don't think I do. I need to. These are some Pokemon Cacturn and the Horsey here that I was talking about replacing my old Emerald team with. I don't know if I'm going to be using them at all in this stream, or these streams, but I caught them mostly out of personal satisfaction, I guess. But, this Latios is honestly not very good for being 8 levels higher. That special attack's not as high as it should be. His attack is insane, though. So I don't think this Latios is going to really be seeing use. But, I'm going to go ahead and stop, I think, the groove now. I've been playing that groove for 53 minutes. probably be quitting my grinding session for myself tonight soon. I'm sorry. It's not who I was highlighting, but I don't know if the speaking will be very useful, but I need more options. Keep reaching for the strength that has nothing left in it. Bro, I don't care about any of that. These are lower leveled, but they should go quicker than Mount Battle, I think. I think they also might give it still a decent amount of experience because they're all going to be evolved Pokemon rather than the mixed amounts I get on Mount Battle. I also think it's weird that like Raikou is like literally a saber-toothed tiger, and I just feel like that fact is not addressed enough. Sometimes I think. At least I think he's supposed to be a saber-toothed tiger. Like, what else would he supposed to be? Just a regular tiger? He's got a really good design. So almost like with every knockout gives 2,000 and you only need about 10,000 to level up. It's not that much. It's like knocking out 5 Pokemon. Dead math. Quick buffs. I'm also hoping Raikou being able to have Reflect might be helpful for the Colloseum. Most of the heavy hitters tend to use more physical attacks than special attacks. There's also just feels like there's more answers for physical attacks than special attacks, it seems. Like, Intimidate's really good for dropping the enemy offenses and stuff. But there's no special attack equivalent. Have I really been going 4 hours? Goodness gracious. I mean, I would have still been doing the grinding anyway, but still. Dirt. I love the fact that this guy's name is Dirt. It really does just go pretty fast, but it's like also just it's like it's weird how it both goes fast and slowly at the same time. Seeing that super effective message reminds me of this thing my dad used to say when he used to play these Pokemon games with me, which was just the first one, the Colloseum. Whenever he would say, see the message, it's not very effective, but then you would see the enemy take a massive amount of damage, he just always was like, you said it's not very effective, but it knocked him out, didn't it? I'm like, yeah. I was like, I don't know why, that just sometimes when I see the super effective and not very effective messages, it just reminds me of that. It's just a weird thing to remember sometimes. My dad was a sarcastic master. It's the only one I can think of with my dad. My mom's the one that played it with me. I want to try to get her to play the new Pokemon games because I feel like she'd like them. She really liked the open world of Zelda, so the new Zelda. So I thought she might like it with Pokemon in a sense. My mom just enjoys games. She doesn't really think about the quality of them too much, except when she sees YouTubers play like those really low quality ones. I guess it just comes from the fact that my parents were just gamers when they were kids, or when they were teenagers. At least, well, what equivalent there was back then. I'm sorry. I don't know what other games my mom has been playing lately other than Zelda's, honestly. My mom's also the type of person that whenever she walks past something, she has to pick it up. Like, whenever there's anything on the ground, like collectibles, she would get mad when I would play the Zelda games and not grab every single collectible I could. Or whatever game it was. What game was it that I was playing that would have something like that? What was I playing recently that... Oh, it might have been Elden Ring. She was watching me play some of that at one point. I was thinking of clearing out the dual squared, but I honestly may just pack it in here a little bit. Achieved greatness tonight with beating Chobin, so I'm not necessarily worried about too much else. I might stream tomorrow. I don't really know. I wasn't planning on it, but I also wasn't planning on having the job issues that I have, so who the heck knows. I'm still gonna keep Ace Attorney to be on Friday, but I don't know. die insect. I could probably use rare candies to finish up this stuff. I'm probably not going to use them in this game and for any other reason, so maybe I should do that. I should take an assessment of how many rare candies I have. And let's see. Already 3 a.m. It almost feels depressing knowing the fact that like I don't have work to be prepared for tomorrow. Like there's no. It's almost dangerous not having reasons to have responsibilities. I don't like it because the thing is, my brain is prepared to do things tomorrow, and there's nothing to do other than just apply to places, I guess. Hope some. I guess it's just the thing. It's just like I think because of the reasoning why I have that. The reasoning why is the reason. Goodness, I'm saying all that wrong. The problem is I don't feel free because I still have monetary obligations I still have to handle, and not having a job makes those harder to do, and that's the real reason, honestly. I also just kind of, in the back of my head, just really worry about, you know, something happening, like, with police. I don't think it'll come to that, especially, but, like, it's still a worry. If people can, you know, accuse you of stuff, you know, I just hope it's just an accusation to try and make me leave, my job, what I'm just worried about. Some people just don't care what kind of accusations that people can make off people. I have to work it for the next one. True. The problem is sometimes it feels like I get complacent. I feel like what am I trying to say? So I don't necessarily like feeling too lazy. Even if I'm doing something that, as long as like I want to do, like I feel like I need to still be doing something. It doesn't necessarily have to be work, but I don't like not feeling productive in a sense. Even if it's something silly like grinding for levels for the stream or whatever, or doing my writing. Okay, so let's see. Do I have, how many rare kidneys do I have? 5? Okay. I'm gonna use rare candies and level those up a bit. I never use rare candies most of the time, so I might as well use them now. I'm not worried about stat experience. I guess I will have their training finished tonight. I wasn't really expecting it, but it went by pretty okay. Because usually you use candies to circumvent the hard parts. Love that animation. I don't know why they chose to give the 3 bird trio extra sensory as XD moves, but I love it. I love how I said at the beginning tonight, I said it was going to be a short one. I mean, technically, if I had stopped at Chobin, it was a short one. 3 hours, in my opinion, is kind of like a middle range one. It's a little longer than short, I guess, but I guess technically if I was doing this grinding alone, I would still be doing it anyway. And I already kind of gave the fair warning nothing else was going to be happening in the stream after that, so... Nice job, stepdad. Where'd you go, buddy? The thunder slap. Oh my god, I love that. The animation is just so good. I know it's just him slapping him, but like, it's just so good. kill it. Alright, that's all done. I'm gonna use the rare candies for the rest. Ice might be pulled. Oh god. Dedicated to the grind tonight, aren't you? Bugging. Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess my eyes are bugging out right now because I can't read. Alright. So at the very least, this whole training segment's been done. I didn't necessarily mean for it to be on screen, but I was already here, I guess. Thanks for your help, stepdad. Couldn't have done it without you. Gonna put in the ones that have the items so that I can remember to take them next time. Steelix actually came in pretty helpful too tonight. So we have a few more options to work with now, some high-level ones. I don't know if they'll truly make the big difference, but... That'll do it then, I think, for tonight's stream of improbability? I don't know. I wasn't planning on it. So I guess, stay tuned in the Discord. And I'll, if I do something tomorrow, which I don't know what it'll be, I'll let you guys know, since, you know, I am now on a unexpected vacation, I guess. I don't know. Trying to be positive about it, but it's just kind of gloomy for me in a way as well. So, I'll see you guys, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. If not, we'll see. I don't know. Stay tuned to my boredom without writing next. So yeah, there we go. But I know we'll be doing Ace Attorney on Friday, so at the very least, there's that. Have a good night, guys. I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye, everybody, and have a good evening. Death to Chobin.